Oh. Okay, that was weird. I was not expecting the screen to be black when I first when I switched the scene. Hello, hello everyone. Yo fights. How's everyone doing? If that sounded low energy, that's because I'm I'm kind of tired. I've actually thought of whether I should actually go through with the stream or not, but I really wanted to do it. Also, I really want to see if I can get a stupid Vaporeon. Hello, Danielle C. No, that's okay. That's okay. I'm not expecting a lot of people today because, well, it's kind of outside my usual time and outside my usual day as well. So, while part of me is hopeful that at least some people will show up, I am not expecting. I'm not expecting like my normal. I didn't want to call it numbers because that feels like I'm like caring a little too much about the numbers, and that's not what I mean. What I mean is just I don't think that there will be as many people because circumstances. But yeah, so today what I'm gonna try to do is just I'm gonna try to be a little bit more chill. Kind of hard to do with this game because of the constant danger of death. Ow. Sorry, I was taking off an invisible coat. So what I think I'm gonna try to do for this stream is hello, Corporal Captain Corporal Dwayne Hicks. Corporal Captain. Why was I gonna call you that? Okay. But yeah, as I was saying, today we're probably gonna chill a little while, and we're going to try. I'm going to try to find satchels. Live action Zelda movie. What? There is one? There's actually gonna be one? Or are you asking me like hypothetically? Like, oh, what would you think if there was a what would you think if there was a live action Zelda movie? And my response to that would be, well, I think that there are worse franchises to attempt a live action movie with. I still prefer animation though, so I wouldn't be really that interested in it. Oh, by Sony Pictures. Ura to Ashes 2. I don't know what that is. Let me just check. Out in 2027. Okay, just gonna search real quick. Live action. Legend. Live action Legend of Zelda. USA Today. Oh, so. Okay, so there are news that it's going to exist, but there's nothing like concrete about it yet. Like we know when it's going to come out, but we don't know much of anything yet. Okay. Aliens, Colonial Marines. I mean, okay. I know that. Okay, I don't know, like, in what sense did you, like, suggest that? But the truth is, one of the things that fascinates me about video game history is the flops. The absolute what were they thinking moments of video games. And Aliens Colonial Marines fits that bill perfectly. Like other games that I was thinking of maybe playing would be like stuff like Advent Rising, Daikatana, what other games are kind of like in that, oh, this is not usually my cup of tea, but since it has, this crazy history, I'm actually interested. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Yeah, no, but Anthem. Anthem is another one, but for that I need to get a PlayStation 4 first. Anthem is another one that I want to play. I want to play purely because the production history of that game is so stupid. Like, there's so many others. There's also a lot of like fighting games that I wanted to try, but like fighting games are a little bit harder for me to play. First, because I'm not that good at them. Second, they're just more fun with like someone else to play them. Like, and I do mean like someone like sitting by your side. Stayed faithful to James Cameron vision, unlike Alien 3 did. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know that narratively Aliens Colonial Marines was closer to what the original intent of Alien was. That is indeed interesting. Okay. So, what are we gonna do? Probably deposit all this stuff first. Oh, it's night. Huh. Okay, move the apricorns. I've never done this, by the way. Like, try to play the game. Try to play the game without like apricorns and tumblestones on my satchel. So this is a little experiment that I'm running. Okay, it's already started. Play Streets of Rage remake. That be for you. I mean, yeah, like. I mean, before I play the remake, I would want to play the Mega Drive one, and it was a specific one. I don't remember if it's Streets of Rage. Excuse me. I think that it's Streets of Rage 2. I'm not sure. There was this back in the olden days of the 1990s. There was this thing that it was kind of like a package. It was a package that had a Dragon Ball game, which later I learned I think is actually one of the best. It had a Dragon Ball game and a Streets of Rage game. Like, those two came together. Oh, happy birthday, Destiny Francis. Also, welcome. Oh yeah, I believe you. Dude, Dwayne, I'm a collector as well. So like, yeah, if you tell me, oh yeah, I have all the special editions of like Spider-Man Amazing Fantasy or something, like I'd be willing to believe you, because if I had enough money, I would 100% spend it on on crazy stuff like that. Dragon Ball Infinite World. I don't know which one that is. I know that there's like a plethora of Dragon Ball games. Okay, so before we do anything else, let's sleeps. We are going to sleeps, and then. Oh right. I mean, sure. Like, hey, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Destiny Francis. Happy birthday to you. Clap, clap, clap. Pachi, 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 pachi. Let's see. Okay, first I'm going to see if there's any moves that Nuyi and Bewaya can learn. Well, all of them, actually. Yeah. Infinite World on PlayStation 2. I've actually bought a new PlayStation 2 game. Well, new-ish. Asterix XXL, which I have already started playing on stream, like way back when I started out. Like, this was still in 2022. And to tell the truth, I wasn't really feeling it all that much. Oh, right, Iron Tail. Ugh. But then again, I was also emulating it, so that was probably. Oh wait, no, Wahuriki already has a bunch. Yeah. Okay. Right, Dazzling Gleam. I mean, it's good for coverage, kind of. For like personal coverage on Aya's part. But it's not at all a priority. Okay, Firefang, the power shift, wrist, mystical. Iron Tail, maybe? Flareon is complicated. Like, because he's not gonna make much good use of Mystical Fire and Shadow Ball because of, you know, his special attack stat. Let me see. Hello, fellow of gaming. Welcome. Let's see. I mean, yeah, this special attack is not too bad, but... And it's true that I could try to raise it up a little bit. But I don't know. I mean, I think I can... Oh, wait. What would Iron Tail be good against? Ice, which I don't need. Flying types? I'm not drinking coffee, actually. I'm drinking just water. Just, plain old water that was in the fridge. So it was cold. It still is. Ah. Okay. Okay, for now, let's give him Iron Tail. Okay. And what about Nuyi? What can Nuyi learn? I don't think that she can learn a lot. I mean, Shadow Ball is useful either way. What? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just taking a little bit aback by that question. Like, am I vegan? Like, no? Why? No, I'm not vegan. I do love vegan food, but I'm not vegan. Yeah, we'll see later if I give it to Bewaya or not. Let's just Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted. What I wanted was to oh wait, no. Wrong menu. Wrong menu. Okay, no, nothing in particular. Okay. Let's see. Okay. How many points do I have? 487. Okay. I don't think that it's going to be too hard to get either an ice stone or a water stone. I'm kind of counting on like a distortion area to show up. How would that even work? How would that even work, Barney? Hello, by the way. Also, okay. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, okay. So today we are going to. Oh wait, I noticed that the game audio was not going through. Also, let me see, what can I buy from this guy now? Yeah. Okay. What do you have? Oh. I'm gonna buy some of these, already thinking for the future. And now, Obsidian Fieldlands, here we go. To see if I can find a distortion area. And more satchels. So I can finally get either a Glaceon or a Vaporeon. Like, I'm kind of like, no matter what, I'm like, one of them, please. Oh, it's raining. Perfect. I have no idea, honestly. Like, first, they take place in two completely different regions. Also, apparently, in two completely different time frames. Oh, wait. Okay. First, let's go there, because that's a place that I know pretty well because of all the Eevees. Who knows, maybe I can catch one along the way. Another one. I mean, I still don't have an Eevee to just be an Eevee. Which is, like, not necessary, but... But yeah, no, honestly, I have no idea. From everything that they've shown, it doesn't seem like it's going to tie in with Arceus at all. But then again, the Pokemon Company has, I thought we got a Vaporeon? No. No, we didn't. We got a Water Stone. And then I blanked. Yeah, there's an Eevee! Okay, let's try to be very careful. And this Eevee is probably going to be the normal Eevee, and I'll figure out a name later. Okay, maybe we can use Feather Ball on him. That's a little far, my dude. Can you get a little bit closer? Oh, he's asleep. Oh, no. Is he gonna run away? Ugh. Blew it. Dang it. Hello, Mechapol! Okay, fellow of gaming, I don't understand if your question is like... is something more along the lines of like... Oh, wait. Why if you're asking me like why the mainline Pokemon games suck, in which case my best answer would be rushed production. But yeah. I mean, it especially sucks. It especially sucks for someone like me because I don't usually care about like third versions or anything of the sort. I've talked about that before, and I know that it's a controversial take. But it's like, oh yeah, Pokemon, like Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, why didn't they have anything from Crystal? And I'm like, because they're Heart Gold and Soul Silver, they're not Crystal. Also, Diamond and Pearl. I still don't understand why they decided to release those games in the state that they were. Let me just see if there's like any more. Like if there just happens to be like an Eevee around here. I don't think it will though. I think I missed my shot. Okay, more Bidoofs. Also, let me see if there's like any other there aren't any more satchels around here, so oh. Right. I was gonna say, oh hey, maybe I can catch that Rapidash, and then I immediately thought, wait, you don't have a water type or anything that can withstand, like, you know, fire. But yeah, like when it comes to like Pokemon to the Pokemon generations, usually when I say, oh, my favorite generation is this one, I'm not counting like anything other than the mainline games. And when I mean mainline, I do mean just the first two. Just the first two. No third versions, no nothing. Just the first ones, because those are the most important games in the entire generation. If those two are subpar, then what that tells me is that there's something wrong with the generation as a whole. Like the priorities weren't in the right place. Remember when Pokemon games were actually good? Oh yeah. I mean, I haven't watched that, but I don't know, man. Pokemon is kind of... I don't know how weird of a franchise it is, like, you know, compared to something like Sonic, I guess. No, I'm not gonna fight you. I'm not gonna fight you, Shinxes. So I just remembered that I haven't been here at all. Okay, I have been here in other playthroughs, not in this one though. In this playthrough, I'm in uncharted territory. Ugh. 6 to 9. Okay, that is either that is either a thinly veiled innuendo, or disclosing which Pokemon generations we can tell that are kind of subpar. Okay, I know that there's an Alpha Snorlax around here. Yep, there he is! Just popped into existence! There you go! I think that I'm going to, make like a ninja to get past him. Because I think that he's, like, in a very high level. Oh, dear. Come on. Ugh. All I wanted was to be able to see in what level he is. Why do you have to be like that? Up! Oh, where the damn... I don't think I have one yet. Oh, I forgot! I forgot to set the new attacks. Crap, okay. Swift. I don't think you're gonna... Yeah, no. Yeah, that's not enough to... That's not enough to dent it. Hello, PPA! Welcome! I was telling chat that today... Yeah, it is. Because I just really wanted... I really wanted to not miss the 2 streams per week thing. I actually thought I'm not streaming and was even like, you know, I don't even know if a lot of people are gonna show up. Probably not. Oh, Whoa, okay. I played the games but not watch the video. I'll watch the video now. Yeah. I am pretty sure that a lot of it can just be chalked up to, like, yeah, you know, rushed production. Okay. Awesome. Caught a wormadam. Somehow. Okay. Okay, Snorlax. I just want to see... I just want to see what level you are. Please. Please. Come on. Okay, 45. But it is a Snorlax, so... Yeah, no. Oh, Luxray. I do not... Like that. Really? Okay. If I gonna try to catch it, probably. Oh, frick! Wait, it's level 32. Oh, okay. Critical hit. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Let's try catching it. Let's try catching it. I think that Lara can take it. I think that Lara can take it. If it gets out of the ball, I mean. Okay, didn't. Awesome. Ooh, I'm not sure I would count on that, Barney. I mean, there's also a possibility that they could be, you know, be saving it for like when it's closer to the game's release date to like make a statement about that, but I wouldn't count on it. Like, I would count on voice acting maybe for Gen 10. For Legends, I like to call it Legends Za. Haha, you can't catch me. Also, let's see, Lost and Found. Okay, merit points and more merit points. Okay. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Also, I kind of wanted a space-time distortion thing to show up. Hi. I'm not gonna engage you. I'm not gonna engage you in battle. I'm just... Wait. Where's the... Ah, there we go. Eek! I was just thinking of the people who, like, instead of going left, on their first playthrough of this, they go right and then just get like completely obliterated by all of these level 30 Pokemon. Like that is not a very nice move, Game Freak. Legend Zaza Gabor, yeah. And her sister, Ava Gabor, who you may know from, Luxray, who you may know from, The Rescuers, and The Rescuers Down Under, as Lady Bianca, and that's a Kadabra. And this is a Luxray that is not going to let me live, apparently. Can I just hide? No. Ah! Oh, come on. I don't want to spook anything. I don't want to spook anything. Which I probably will. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh wait, I already have an Abra. I don't have to worry about spooking them. But that does mean that I'm gonna have to, like, Oh, okay. What is asleep? Oh no. Did you get angry? Did you get angry? Sorry about that. It's happened. There's Sky Tumblestone nodes over there, and I can't reach it because I can't swim. Oh, night. Right. Okay, I am gonna try getting another Abra. Let's act like a ninja. Okay, one's enough. Oh, seriously? It got out of the ball. Hello? Oh, right, Nui is kind of dead. Duty? Dewey? Wait, was it possessing me? What? That was funny. Both of you were hiding in the same place. It was like the Pokemon was asking, who are you hiding from? Hey, Laketh! Welcome! So glad to see you. I mean, that's the thing. That's one that I got as I got it as a prize for returning satchels. Oh, the frick! I forgot I hadn't caught it yet. Well, whoops. Okay. Another thing that I keep forgetting. Well, first I could have deposited these. I didn't because of course I didn't. Change moves, and we are going to give you Iron Tail instead of Ember. Yeah, no. Ember's not gonna do very much for you. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can't craft Ultra Balls yet. Also new you also have a new move that oh, Thundershock. I mean, that's gonna... Oh, wait, no, not thunder... Also, the reason why I was reacting like, oh, hey, I have this, it's because I thought it was Thunder Wave. A little bit different. Yes. Thunderbolt. Awesome. Now, let me just heal you a little bit because you poor thing. Stupid wormadams. Okay, where is that satchel? There it is. Well, there it is, kinda. Just a little bit. Oh, yeah, ay. Ow. Ah! This place is... Uh-oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Okay, there is no way I can take down a level 60 Alakazam. No. 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 Where do you get me out of here? Oh, hey, there's the satchel. Awesome. Okay, also, yeah, I completely forgot it. Yeah, I could have caught that drift blim. Maybe I should try it, actually. Okay, yeah, no, you're aggroed anyway. That damn dark Eevee evolution? He's right here. He's right there. There he is. Okay. Let's... Can you not, like, destroy it? Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, not cool. Not cool. Like, all my Eevees can actually learn Calm Mind, but I have a serious problem with status moves. I'm not used to using them. Which is kind of a habit that I have to break out of. Right. Oh, you're angry. Oh, so okay, what were you saying about the dark evolution? Neko? Because yeah, there he is. There's the boy. Okay. His offensive stats were lowered, so now he can't cause as much trouble anymore. Okay, try Shadow Ball. It's not the same type attack. Okay, awesome. That is not awesome. It's just level 28. Why am I having this much trouble with just a... At last, the true ultimate Eevee power, Umbreon. I mean, Shadow would get along fine with Umbreon. I'm pretty sure. Okay, right, I got the satchel. I got this. There's the Alpha Alakazam. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Here's the thing that kind of sucks about doing this satchel thing. This is worth it for the ice stone because if I am not wrong, it's kind of a rare drop in let's just fight the worm. Right! IA is a psychic type. Friggin'. Vtuber? Oh, that you also want in on the fun, huh? You also want in on the fun. I mean, your loss, man. I don't think there's much you can do about Vtuber. He's like level 26. He's 10 years. No. He's 10 levels above you. Okay. Hi. Okay. I'm just gonna try to go here. Just so that this part of the map can be... Oh, right. Right, I should also go here. Don't mind me, just filling out my map. Don't think too much about it, okay, Mr. Luxio? Luxio actually sounds like a person name. Now that I think about it. Crazy part is I'm not a Shadow fan, but figured I'd do him for that reason. Yeah. Look at this. Oh. Frick. Wait, what? Wait, who tried to hypnotize me? Oh! What the? Okay, they're pulling all the stops. They're like trying to hypnotize me. They're trying to possess me. It's like they looked at... I don't know. We'll try again later. For now, let's separate this child from its mother. Oh. I mean, we can also get his mother. Uh-oh. What the? I wasn't able to catch any of them? Okay. Whoa! What? I can imagine the French narrator from... Oh, yeah. 1 minute later. Nothing. I'm just doing a little funny. I'm just doing a little funny. Of course, I'm not gonna separate the mom from its child. Also, it's a dad. Was that a glitch? What? Quick attack. Okay, water pulse. You can take it. You can take it. I think that I'm gonna start having to make more great balls instead of Pokeballs. Earth power. Ah! Okay. So that's unfortunate. You would have separated the two. Actually, that would have been left up to, like, whatever way I would go. Because, honestly, I don't know. Do you know about the Gastrodon race? No! I mean, is it like racism in the Mushroom Kingdom? Like that they're racist against each other because the Koopas painted them a different color? To try and sow discord between them? Okay, awesome. Now let's go get your child. Now let's go get your child. I mean, actually you have 2 children. Oh, Wahuriki. You poor thing. I think I'm gonna have to make more more great balls. Kinda. Read its Pokédex entry in this game. Do I already have it? I just caught it. Let me see. Gastrodon. Okay. No, I can't. I don't, I can't read it. I can't read the entire, I can't read the thing because I don't have enough Gastrodon brownie points. You're done? Why? I just said I was gonna get its children so they wouldn't... Yeah, no, it did. I'm sorry, Star Quartz. Goombas are an entire race of what? Okay, what the heck is the lore on Goombas? Okay. You never see me coming. Na 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 na. Okay. Okay. There's one. Aha! And there's another one. Damn it, not enough captives. Wait, there's another Gastrodon over there. And more shell. Oh, okay. I'm going to assume that's a completely different family, and I'm gonna leave those alone. Yeah! Yeah, that... No. You're not going to make me obey your every whim, you silly mini mime, you. Also, one of the reasons why I was kind of excited about Shellos is because they're what you need to unlock the colors, my favorite colors for the clothing in this game. Yeah, no, like the smoke bombs are crazy good. Now, if only I could catch a Kadabra that easily. But nope. You're not gonna catch any Kadabras. You're only gonna catch... Actually, that was just standing there, menacingly. A Pokemon mind controlling a human sounds freaky. It happens so often in the anime, dude. It happens so often in the anime. In fact, I am pretty sure that some people had some parts of themselves awaken because of that. Because of the anime's... Well, it's not sheer abuse because they didn't, like, use it all the time, but they did use it enough times that you would notice. Okay, sorry, man. Aha! I caught a cadabra. I caught a cadabra. And I can't, and there are no space-time distortions, so I can't go and try to find a stupid water stone. Dang it. The lot in ARCEUS probably already think you're a magician based on your modern look and tech with that smoke bomb. You are truly, yeah. All that I'm missing is mirrors, but I just caught a Mr. Mime, so yeah. It does. Oh yeah, pink shellos and gastrodon are really cool. Yeah. Honestly, like maybe. Oh wait, I forgot. Wait, what did I have space for? Oh no! Wait, it's a firestone! Speaking of firestones, they did it again in Scarlet and Violet DLC, and it. Oh right! Did you know I haven't done that part? I haven't done that part of the game yet. It's one of the parts that I'm missing. I've done the whole Blueberry Academy thing, but I haven't done that part yet. It does, but if Pokemon had downward mindsets, you know how bad the anime games would be. Ah, Bewaya! Ah! Oh no! Oh no. Okay, let's try to hit him. Hit him high, hit him high, hit him high, hit him high, hit him low, hit him low, hit him low, hit him low, hit him high, hit him high, hit him high, hit him high, hit him low, hit him low, hit him low, hit him low. Oh, front tank! Dang it! Well, oh, yeah, no, that's the first time that it happens in the anime. That's the first time that it happens in the anime. Oh, boy. This is not looking good. You've come to the wrong neighborhood. Unpleasant person. Yeah, no, that was the first time that it happened, and what happened was that kids were going missing in that town, and it just so happens to be a town where, like, you know, all the Pokemon in the Pokemon Center were super lethargic. Nurse Joy couldn't figure it out, and like Psyduck was one of them. Oh, right, I don't have space in my satchel for this. Okay, so what can I mean, of course. Spoiled Apricorn, go away. No, give me Firestone. Okay, can I please get escorted out of here? Please. Oh, I still haven't, dang it. I'm thinking, what if you find any Alpha Eevee or Evolution, will you replace your children? I wasn't thinking of doing that. I know that the game kind of expects you to have, like, Alpha Pokemon. But I kinda didn't want to use any. Only if I feel like it's like a necessity. Like I get to a point where I'm like, okay, no, this is clearly not working. I do not have enough power, so yeah, we're going to have to make some replacements. But that would be the only circumstances in which I would do that, because honestly, I kind of wanted to take these guys to the end game. These and the Vaporeon and Glaceon that are still dormant so far. What did I want? What did I want to do? Oh, it wasn't even this. Or was it? I am so confused. I don't know if I should go clear the path to the lake or not. I mean, as long as I'm here, and like, yeah. No, let's get everyone at least a bit up to shape. I don't usually use these many items. You can. I don't think you need alphas to win any battle. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think too. Like, my first playthrough, like, if I can be 100% honest. But they're cool, you know. Yeah, no, I know. They're also... One of my problems with alpha Pokemon is that they're also kind of big. And that kind of freaks me out. Okay, where is the... Oh, I'm on the right track. Oh, man. Okay, do we have anyone Portuguese watching today? Because one of the backing like sounds that I was hearing, it kind of reminded me of a song that has absolutely nothing to do with anything that we're doing. Oh, whoa, sorry. Oh. But Wyatt, get me those fruits. Give me those fruits. Would you consider your children irreplaceable? I mean, it is true that I don't want to replace them. I mean, if we're talking about these children over here. Also, you know one thing that I used to do when I played Pokemon? Like, before they had actual natures, me and my brother, we used to imagine them, like, with their own personalities and stuff, and we would, like, voice them. like a weird D&D campaign, kinda. So, like, I would just go around, having, I don't know, taking walks. I would just take walks in Gold and Silver, and it was just, oh yeah, no, it's the Pokemon. They're the ones who are going around and saying stuff to each other. Alpha Hisuian Gudra is something. Oh. Right, there's Hisuian Gudra, a Pokemon real-time fandom. Not exactly because they were like our own Pokemon. They had their own like personalities. It was a little bit different than a real-time fandom. Move, 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 move. All I find is firestones. All I find is firestones. But I already have a Flareon, and I haven't found Vulpixes or Growlithes yet. What other Pokemon evolve with a Firestone? But yeah, it was mostly like, okay, so, for example, my brother had this Sneasel named Darla, and she was like a supreme Sassmeister. Like, like she was super full of herself, but she was not the best fighter. So, wait a second, no, that is wrong. I need a round number. She was super full of herself, but she was also like constantly getting bonked, because you know how Sneasel was in Gen 2, right? Like, my brother tried, he really did, but Darla was she just couldn't cut it. Unfortunately. I hope you start with a much bigger satchel or no satchel at all in Z2A. Z2A or ZA? They call it ZA, and I'm like, ha, no, I call it ZA. ZA, Pokemon ZA. Okay, let's see. Where is it? Oh, wait. I only noticed this now. Okay, so there's Arceus. Space-time distortion. There's Arceus. There's Sully from Monsters Inc. There's I think that's Cresselia. That's Azelf, that's Mesprit, and that's Uxie. There's Regigigas. Shaman, that's Shaman. This is Palkia. This is the same one that's over there. Zam. Zamon. Also, yeah, like, you're right. Yeah, no, the satchel thing, like, I get it, but it gets to the point where it's kind of ludicrous. The price that you have to pay to make it bigger, I mean. At least Stardew Valley only has, like, 2 upgrades. Yes, they're expensive, but as soon as you get them, you don't really need anything else. Whereas this is like, oh, you want 1 more space in your satchel? Well, you might want to fork over, oh, I don't know, 10,000 Poké-Dollars. How does that sound? Terrible. That sounds terrible. Whoever had that idea should be dragged out onto the street and yelled at, probably. Not anything else, just yelled at. Zamon. That reminds me of another thing that me and my brother used to do. Okay, so there was this one episode. There was this one tape of Timon and Pumbaa. You know, the series, which they had like a framing device around the episodes, which was Pumbaa would lose his memory, and Timon would try to, you know, jog it by telling stories, etc. And is that an Alpha Pichu? That's an Alpha Pichu. Okay, let me just see. Oh, okay. So the space-time distortion is happening here. Okay. But first, oh man, I gotta get this. I gotta get this Alpha Pichu. Look at him. Just look at that guy. Oh. Oh, hi, Pikachu. Hi, Mr. Pikachu. Oh. Okay, we're gonna need another one. Do you wanna come with? I can catch you. And now, for my next trick. Oh, whoa. No. Now for my next trick, I'm going to back attack this Pichu! Oh, frick! It's angry! It's angry! Oh, what? Wait. Wait. No, I wanted... yeah, no, that's the one I want. It's a girl! Yeah! Yeah, he's awesome. Oh yeah, actually, it's a she. It's a she, dude. Okay, quick attack. We don't want to kill it. I said we don't want to kill it, Nuyi. We also don't want to get killed ourselves. Okay. I don't feel like using the Ultra Ball that I have on you. I know that later on I'm gonna be able to make money more, but... yeah. Ah, yeah, whoa! What is this? Ah! No. So let me get this straight. I caught an Alpha Pichu, then I was ambushed by 3 Zubats at the same time, and trying to escape, I went into the water. I got out of the water. They hypnotized me and I died. That's what happened. And I lost the Ultra Ball because of course I lost the Ultra Ball and 3 Super Potions. Those things are expensive. I don't usually wipe out this much. I don't know if it's like streamer luck or whatever. Okay, no, that's a lie. So you tumbled off and died by drowning, then you respawn only to die on land. Yep! And it's not the first time that it happens either. Like, I did have a water stone in my grasp, and then this exact thing happened. I got Erminated. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I did. Oh, we're gonna need more Sutfoot roots and more castor ferns. We're gonna have to go and get some. I mean, they're the place that I have to actually go to. I'm just kind of... Would I say that I'm wasting time here? I don't think so. Let's see. Okay, we can finally make a good number of these. So I don't feel like I'm like treading on thin ice whenever I use one of them. Okay. Oh, wait. Another 2. Okay. Also, we're gonna need at least 5 revives and the 3 potions that the 3 super potions that I lost. Yeah. Okay. Probably. Maybe I shouldn't have caught it. Maybe I should have just left it there. Okay. All my Pokemon are in good shape. What's not in good shape is my satchel. I need to lighten some load. Tumblestone over there. Blah, 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 blah. Bah, yes. That's better. I think it was already cursing you in the process of that battle. In the process of that battle, yeah. Most likely. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The space-time distortion, it went away. It just disappeared. Just vanished. Spirited away. Because like I was trying to okay, I was thinking I'm gonna catch this Pichu, I'm gonna catch this. I'm gonna catch this Pichu, and then I'm gonna make a beeline to the distortion area. And it was even in the Horseshoe Plains. That's one of the safest places, terrain-wise, in this game. So like to get a space-time distortion there, like basically what I'm saying is that what happened to me the other time in I don't remember the name of the place, but you know, the in the other place, the one that I'm supposed to go to, the one with your Saluna and Lilligant and all of that. It's not Fieldlands. What are they called? I don't remember. My brain is not braining right now, and I hate it. Also, where is the... Okay, there's the satchel. I hope that another spice time. Spice time. Wait. Goodbye. I don't wanna fight you, or do I actually? I get more money. I get more money for if I catch more alpha Pokemon. Get out of my sight. It's almost as if an alteration within the past, such as a death, caused a rift to counteract with another rift, and thus the rifts have been neutralized. Time travel is so simple, you guys. Oh, yeah. Time travel is easy. Just do it. Okay, what about you? What level are you? 25. I can handle that. Oh, wait. Maybe I don't have to fight. If I didn't have to fight, that would be amazing. Zoop! Yay! No, you could have an alpha weirdier? I mean, I can evolve this guy, right? Oh, but... Stupid. Okay, Elver. Okay, Elver. Awesome. Good luck with your projects. Where is the thing? Oh, it's still way over here, is it? Weird deer. Let's go. We have to jump. Why does everyone want to hypnotize me? What did I do? What did I do that I need to be kept in check? I'll have you know that I don't know if I'm hypnotizable. Actually, they do say that the people with the most imagination and who are more used to mind-bending-y stuff are easier to hypnotize, which I think that is true. In real life, at least. But then again, research on hypnotism is very, very weird. I mean, hypnotism itself is very weird. Like, come on. If you think about it. I mean, I keep saying hypnotism, but is hypnosis the actual better word for it? Okay. I keep forgetting that I still have that request of the Starly Pokédex entry. But like, oh, I see it. much like Silver the Hedgehog, I see it. I see it, and now it's all within my reach, endless possibilities. The mentioning of Pokemon's odd hypnosis trend probably brought it into reality. I mean, I can okay, it's weird that you say that because there was a time in Portuguese TV where everyone seemed to be like obsessed with hypnosis. I genuinely do not get it. Like, I don't understand. I mean, okay, I can understand the fascination that people might have for hypnosis, especially the way that it's portrayed in media, like, because that's not how real hypnosis works, like in the real world at all. But it's still a little bit weird because I don't remember when this was, but yeah, there was a time where it was like everywhere, like in talk shows and parodies of talk shows, like in reality TV. How real even is hypnotism? Okay. That is a very good question because there are some people who have posited that hypnotism is not an actual thing. It's just like a weird version of role play that people willingly play into because they feel they're expected to. You know? Like, it's not, because we're not talking about, like, for example, mind control shenanigans, and I do mean, like, real life mind control shenanigans like the ones that are implied by cults to recruit people. That's a completely different thing. That is actually, like, wearing a person down mentally and emotionally. So yeah, and hypnotism is not that. Yeah, no, hypnotism or hypnosis, as it's usually portrayed, is like, okay, so now you are completely under someone else's control. And in real life, what actually happens is kind of like, at least as explained by a magician that I saw once talking about it, as well as stuff that I've read. It's more like, again, it's more like a role play and kind of, I don't know, because usually the things that you see in real life, you know, experiments with hypnosis and stuff, usually have to do with, for example, oh, you're gonna bend your fingers like this, and now you can't move them unless I say so, and then your mind somehow accepts that as being true. Yeah, okay, now I can't move my fingers. Cool, I guess. But yeah. But then there's also another factor to it, which I'm leaving out of the equation, which is, you know, the fact that humans do go into trance states. You can look at meditation, for example. So yeah, and I think that part of hypnotism also tries to induce that state, and I think that it's within that state that people go like, oh yeah, no, now I have to do this. Whoop! That's what I gotta do. I'm being hypnotized. That's what happens when you're hypnotized. You have to say what the hypnotist says. But yeah. But it's nowhere, like, it's never as, like, thorough. It's never as thorough as you see it, like, in fiction. For example, there's the old adage that says you can't hypnotize someone if they don't want to. Hence the whole thing about the role play. Like, if someone doesn't want to get hypnotized, you will not be able to hypnotize them because hypnosis requires concentration from the person who's being hypnotized. And you can't concentrate if you don't want to. Therefore, you can't be hypnotized if you don't want to be hypnotized. So, yeah. Why do I know so much about this? Oh boy. Wait a sec. I think that I've already got what I wanted from here. The only problem is... The only problem is I was hoping to get a distortion area, and it's just not happening. It's just not happening. By the way, that whole thing of, yeah, you have to want to be hypnotized in order to be hypnotized, that's one of the reasons why the whole thing of... you know, the whole trope of... I think it's literally called, like, on TV tropes, it's called more hypnotizable than he thinks. Yeah, that whole trope is completely bogus. Unless it's involving a lot of denial on the part of the subject. Oh, I mean, I already have one. I already have an alpha cricket tune. I don't think I need to. It's not really hypnosis when you can willingly back out of it. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, hypnosis as it is portrayed in media does not exist. I wish I could give more details, but it has been a while since I've done that research, so to speak, if you can even call it research. It's just, oh hey, I went to Wikipedia one day to search about this, and then kind of went down a rabbit hole. And the least said about fetishes, the better. But there are, and that they're not few. You can never have enough alpha cricket tunes. Oh, okay. Weird about that one Portugal hypno trend. We were just talking about that. Usually with trends, there would be one clear source that explains it all. I mean, yeah, I can tell you exactly where it started. I don't know why. I don't know why they thought it was, you know, a good idea to have it on the show, though. Okay, so there's this Portuguese comedian called Herman José. He's done quite a few things during his career, mostly as like a comedic actor and a talk show host. Even some of his comedic shows had talk show segments in which he would, you know, just either talk show segments or stand-up segments. And one day there was just this hypnotist there, and the best part about it is that okay, so he was supposed to give a demonstration, but the demonstration went wrong. Like, he was saying, oh whoops, he was telling the person, he was telling the person to be like perfectly still, like a steel bar, and but that was just not happening. Like, the person was floppy. Like the person was floppy. Like they still had their eyes closed, so it seemed like they were in a trance, but like we don't know. Like, you know, people close their eyes, people can have their eyes closed and not have anything weird going on with them. So like yeah, and I don't know, that one instance, that one instance just snowballed. Like, out of nowhere, you were then seeing it in other shows. Like, this one weird show called Master Plan, which was, like, you had two contestants. And a master who you didn't know who it was. And the master would regularly issue tasks for them to do. And if they refused to do a task, they would lose points. Or lose the chance to get points, something like that. Basically, it was a competition between two people and seeing who was willing to go with the flow the most. Because you never knew what the master was going to ask. Stay in the frickin' ball, you silly cricket. I mean, yeah, but I don't think that he had that kind of foresight. I feel it's natural that you know much about hypnosis since you are a shaman. I mean, yeah, no, true. True. I think that it was in the Incan Empire. Some doctors actually use like hypnosis techniques to make people think. I mean, it was a mix of hypnosis and like actual sleight of hand. What is wrong with this guy? What is wrong with this guy? Okay, Nui, it all rests on you. You're the only one who doesn't get like one-shotted by him. Okay. Get in the frickin' ball, you silly bug. I am filled with rage right now. It's super effective. Rui goes down. Okay. Lara, come on. What the heck is wrong with this thing? Stay in the ball. Stay in the ball. Stay in the ball. Stay in the fuck. What? I think it's just gonna keep one-shotting everything until I wipe out. What is it? Oh. You mess with the bull, you get the horns. This guy respawns, don't worry. But man, I was not... What the heck was wrong with that thing? Why was it so... Man. Okay, I'm gonna try to go to the field lens camp. Yeah, just a little while. Just a little while. I'll go back for it one day, don't worry. Let's store some items. I don't know if I'm getting like enough like medicinal leeks and stuff to be able to keep up with like potion production. Okay, PPA. Have a good night's sleep. Ekabe. It's funny how you encountered a Pikachu earlier, and yet this Pokemon is stubborn about staying in this ball. Yeah. I think that the game got the two mixed up. I want to do some shopping. And I want to sell some things. Oh, man. Okay. I don't think that I'm gonna get a space-time distortion unless I just hang around for a very long time, and I don't really want to do that. Oh, wait. Let me see how many points did I get. 90. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. We're almost at 1,000, which is good. Yes, save my progress, please. That does mean that I'm gonna have to wait for a space-time distortion to show up in. Wait. No. Okay. Oh wait. Can I? I can't go directly from here. I have to go to the village first. By the way, I keep forgetting that this is supposed to be called Jubilife Village. I keep forgetting that it's Jubilife. Why can't I go? Why can't I go? Why can't I only see? Okay, fine. I will. Yes, I will report my findings. Thank you. I caught 2 alpha Pokemon. Please give me good money for those. Gimme lots of good monies. Okay. I didn't catch Cricketune, but I did complete its Pokédex entry. Okay. Still not enough. Return to the village. Return to the village and then go back to the other place where I will try to find more satchels. Oh, it's night, is it? You know, unfortunately, what that makes me want to do is a bit of roleplay. As in, yeah, you know what? It's been a tough day. I'm gonna go to bed and continue my expedition tomorrow. Do you have any new clothes? No. My expedition. Yeah, no, let's yeah, I already have one. But PPA was saying you can never have enough Alpha Crickettoons, and I tried to catch that one. And I tried. Keyword being try. It kept getting angry for no reason. I don't know why. It's the one, like, He's the one who was angry, not me. Don't get it. Okay. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. I don't feel like singing this song. Okay, I wonder whose house is this? They have a lot of places where people are just not living in. Yet. Like, I wonder which one of these quarters is like Akari's. I'm gonna guess not this one, unless she has like 1, 2, 3, 4 pairs of Zori. Wow, that's a lot. And like, and not just any Zori. They're like identical. You know what they say about girls and shoes? I wouldn't know anything about that. Avid Pokemon addicts brain when they need to rest. You may not rest now. There are Pokemon nearby. I mean, you're genuinely reminding me of what it must have been like when Pokemon Go was like at the peak of its popularity. How many people were just like, I can't go home now. There's Pokemon to catch. Oh. Oh, right. That's what I had to do. Yeah. You know what they say. All toasters toast toast. I mean, this does mean that I can try to procure some more hardy grains, yes. Also some more things of these, so I can make more smoke bombs. And oh wait, I just remembered, like, I'm pretty sure that Kalza already had my next batch of apricorns ready. Oh well. No, Parasect, no. No, 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 no. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. Why are you? Okay, no. I've already had a love story with the Psyduck. I don't need any more. Thank you. Goodbye. I was legit thinking of Pokemon Go when writing that. Went from an intentional trendy reference being Minecraft to an intentional trendy reference being Pokemon Go. Yeah. Wait a second. Ah, okay. Okay, no, there's the bridge over here. I keep forgetting that if you just go down through here, you can't get anything. Like, you don't get anywhere. You just, like, unless you have Basculegion already, like, you know, the fish. Unless you already have the fish, there's places here that you just can't go. Okay, what wants to fight? I don't want to, whatever it is, I don't want to fight it. I also don't want to fight Pennywise. Let me see, I think that there was a place here where I could try to cheese to try to get to the other side. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, not happening. Not happening. Nope, you can't. Wait. Actually, can I? Apparently I can. Okay, no, I know what I said about that. I know what I said about those things. I'm gonna catch them all in one go. Oh, a bunch of Tanglers. What is that? Okay. Turns out I didn't need Ursaluna to find that Ezu. Okay, cool, awesome. Let me just get rid of these blue nodes. Let me just see if there's any Kenai Coda. Those are such good times until someone found a body. Oh wait, are you talking about Pokemon Go? I mean, it was a matter of time. Unfortunately. So yeah, I guess we're gonna save Arezu. And we're gonna come in from the complete opposite place where the game expects us to. Yeah. Oh, it's not Ezu, it's the one that we're supposed to find. Oh, Atari. How did it all go with Ursaluna? I helped him. Thanks a bunch, fella. But how'd you find me all the way out here? I mean, I can't really say it was Ursaluna because I didn't use it. It was from the potato mochi. I could smell it a mile away. You followed the scent of the potato mochi I bought at the Wallflower? Man, I wish I could eat some more of those right now. Jubilee Village sure was a lot of fun. My luck's run out, though, as you most likely tell. I got chased by a Pokemon and sprained my ankle pretty bad as I was running away. It's almost like the world wants to punish me. For my future life?! I don't think that's a spoiler. Fun fact, every time my parents ask, can I sometimes answer Coda. And that's because of the title. Yeah, it's because of the Portuguese title for Brother Bear. Yeah. Like, Portuguese titles have such a knack for being, like... like... The Thing and the Thing. Or Thing or Guy and Guy. Stuff like that. People might reminisce the days of Pokemon Go. Oh, really? Minecraft Earth. I didn't even know it existed. Also, welcome, Jin the Goblin. Sorry, I kind of got distracted. People might reminisce the days of Pokemon Go, but only true millennials will remember the truest of hunting threads. Amiibo hunting. Yes. I mean, I think that it says a lot that out of all those franchises, Amiibos were the only ones that were actually, like, worthwhile, because you also had, like, Disney Infinity and the granddaddy of them all, Skylanders. Except that Skylanders, well, I don't understand, like, on one hand, I do understand the idea behind Skylanders, but what I don't get is why make such out there designs and bother to make casts and make figures out of them if you don't even know if people are gonna like them. Like, you know, you do know that people are just gonna collect Spyro, Cinder, and Cortex and Crash, right? Like, those are the only ones that people are gonna care about. And Crash and Cortex only came in, like, pretty late in the line, if I recall correctly. So yeah. You think? Oh man. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna uh Jin, I am going to make you feel even maybe I don't know, like less old maybe in comparison. I was already a teenager when Monster Rancher started airing in Portugal. Like Monster Rancher was not part of my childhood. In fact, a little fun fact about. I think that I went into this a while back, but my history with Pokemon is interesting because when it got to Portugal, I was that's kind of a big giveaway, but I'm not gonna say like any actual numbers. So yeah. Okay. When Pokemon showed up in Portugal, uh I was already not a small kid anymore. Like I was not like I was not a child. I wasn't like I was not a kid anymore. I don't remember Pokemon being around when I was a kid. I remember it being new, and I remember that it was one of the things that set me apart from everyone else, like at school and like like even with like adults, because as far as they were concerned, I was too old to enjoy stuff like that by now. Like I was allowed it like for a while, but then but then it just became like, "Oh, you're not young enough to enjoy that anymore. You need to find other interests. Like this is an obsession and it has to stop." Meanwhile, my brother was an actual kid. So his experience with Pokemon was completely different from mine. Pokemon was the first time where I actually felt on my skin that society didn't want me to like the things that I did like. And it is so strange comparing my own experience with my brother's, because for him, Pokemon was just, a childhood thing. Yeah, like, it was Gen 1, yes, but but to him, it was childhood. And for me, it was the end of childhood. Like, like it was the last crumb that I could hold on to and be like, no, I like this and you can't take this away from me. So, yeah. Also, that man, I could just completely derail like I bring up Skylanders and then I completely derail the conversation. Way to go, me. Honestly, the Skylanders designs were pretty cool, but maybe I'm weird. No, they were cool. They were cool. They just didn't have, that kind of appeal that I think would make them profitable enough to continue. Like, I mean, it worked, really worked for about 4 to 5 years, yeah. Yeah, no, like Spyro didn't even look like Legends Spyro. They just went like they just looked at Stitch and went like, we want that, but Spyro. Yes, that is 100% true. Star Quartz had the exact same experience, by the way. Then yeah, then you can then you can relate to what I'm talking about. Because yeah, no, like those were tough times. Those were tough times, man. Like Disney was starting to fall off. The only thing that I really really liked, people didn't want me to like it. They didn't really have their Pikachu. Yeah, no, that was one of the problems, especially since they first marketed it as like a Spyro thing, but then almost immediately phased Spyro out. Like, Why would you do that? Like, he's the closest thing to a mascot character that you can muster. Honestly, there are some franchises from my childhood I still hold on to despite their demographic because I genuinely find value in them. Yes, that's one of the most valuable lessons that you learn as an adult. Like, you can like these things. It doesn't matter how old you are. It doesn't matter how old you are, and it doesn't matter how much people around you tell you, "Oh, you're too old for this thing." You're never too old to enjoy the things that you like. Even if there's stuff that is ostensibly made for kids. No. No to that shit. Yes. Yes, I did a swear. Yes, Mom, I did a swear. But yeah. Oh, it wasn't just this Pokemon. I mean, if I want to get technical, it wasn't just Pokemon for me either. It was like cartoons in general. It was anything that was animated, like, no matter what franchise it was, because like, yeah, like I was super into Monster Rancher at one point. I also had, a huge Digimon phase. So yeah, I can definitely get it, because those were not like what defined like a moment for me. Pokemon was there at the right moment at the right time, well, or maybe at the wrong moment at the wrong time, to actually make me see like, why do people want me to get rid of this so badly? He did swear and it was intentional this time. Yes. I flipped a bird while hugging my childhood Mickey Mouse plushie and say, "Duck off." Yeah. Yeah. Ah, there you are. Arezu, right? Eep! My Railway series book sitting proudly on my shelf because it's art. Yeah. I have a lot of childhood books that I saved. And a lot of them that I want to make sure that they don't fall into the trap of musty attic. Like, they are in the attic, but they're not musty yet. And I kind of want to keep it that way, but I don't have room for them. Not in the attic. Like a bunch of Sesame Street books. I have so many of those. Like hardcover ones. like we had a bunch of like collections and stuff, but those are the ones that spring to my mind like immediately. It's like the plethora of Sesame Street books that we had. They still exist. I think that they're still in readable condition. In one collection, yes. On the other, no. It was just, they were just literally translated versions of the American ones. And in fact, even in the other collection, I think that there was a distinction between the two. Like, there was a distinction between books that were just translated, which had, Big Bird, and others that were actually supposed to take place in Portugal's version of Sesame Street, with Poupas. Yeah. I think that collection had them both. Unfortunately, again, I'm not in my hometown right now, so I can't go to the attic to check. And the adapted books with the Portuguese flag, I don't remember those. Or maybe the ones that I have actually had the Portuguese flag and I just don't remember. There was one book that I found, like, because You guys know that The Great Mouse Detective is one of my favorite Disney movies ever. If you didn't know, then now you know. The Great Mouse Detective is one of my favorite Disney movies of all time. And I never knew why it was... when I first rediscovered it as a favorite, I didn't know why it was that, for some reason, The Great Mouse Detective was always there. Like, it felt super nostalgic for me, but I had never watched it as a kid or as a teenager. But it always seemed present, and I didn't know why. Excuse me. Peak favorite. Why, thank you. And then I remembered two things. One, I did have a book of The Great Mouse Detective. I don't know where it came from. I don't remember my parents buying it for me. My guess is that we borrowed it. We borrowed it from someone else, and I just kept it. Because that's what happens when you're a kid and you borrow stuff sometimes. But I know that I had that book for a very long time. The other thing was that one of the first VHS tapes that I remember getting was the Cinderella tape in the early 90s. And it just so happens that one of the commercials on that tape is for the first VHS release of The Great Mouse Detective. So I watched the trailer a lot of times as a kid because I watched Cinderella a lot. Not as much as I watched, like, later The Lion King. And, no childhood movie I ever watched ever topped The Lion King. The Lion King was the kind of movie that me and my brother would pop in the VCR, let it roll, then rewind, then play again. And, like, we could do this, like, 3 to 4 times in an afternoon. I am amazed at how well that tape has held up, because I think that it still works. I think that tape still works. The Cinderella tape, by the way, that I got in the early 90s, works perfectly. Crystal clear image, even. Like, I legit don't think I've ever seen a VHS with an image so crisp and clear as that one. Like, I think that it's probably one of my best kept VHS tapes, honestly. Like, even like it on the player, like it doesn't jump, it doesn't trigger the player saying, "Oh, hey, you need to clean me up because I can't read this. It's too dirty. It's too dirty in here." Like, there's some tapes that I have that now it does that, and it's annoying. But with the Cinderella tape, it never did that, and I am my flabber is gasted. An underrated movie as a favorite? You don't see that a lot. And I like it when underrated movies are someone's favorite. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know. I'm like... I am a little bit of a sucker for the underdogs. In these kinds of things. But I genuinely love The Great Mouse Detective. I genuinely 100%, 150, 200% feel like it deserves so much more recognition than it gets. Especially because if it wasn't for it, we wouldn't have the Disney Renaissance. That's like, the Black Cauldron really killed a lot of trust in the animation department. Like, they were legit thinking of closing down the animation department of Disney. Like, of Disney, Disney Animation. They were thinking of closing that down in the mid-80s because the Black Cauldron did so bad. And because the Fox and the Hound hadn't done so good. And because the Rescuers hadn't done so good. And because the the Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh doesn't really count because it was a compilation of shorts they made in the 60s. So yeah. So when The Great Mouse Detective came along and had a little bit of success, that's when they went like, okay, I guess we can keep making movies. I guess we can keep making animated movies. They're not a total loss after all. I mean, when I say this, I'm not talking about the quality of the movies. Like, I have my opinions about the Black Cauldron, but I don't think that it deserves, like, hate or anything. I think that it's a fine experiment. It's super experimental, and I think that I can appreciate it for that. But if you compare it to The Great Mouse Detective, you can definitely tell that something is different. Like, one is much more tightly constructed than the other. Like, I think that the Black Cauldron was too ambitious for its own good, and you can tell, like, it's a bunch of fresh out of college guys who want to show the world what they're made of. They're finally making a movie on their own without the help of the veterans of the industry and the veterans of the studio. It's finally our time to shine. And then they tried to do too much when they couldn't handle it yet. I think that's basically what happened with the Black Cauldron. I think that it could have been a much better movie, but it needed more time in the oven. Okay, let me see. Let me see. What did I miss here on chat? Not gonna lie, those childhood properties are some of the most fascinating. When you're aware of it, it's seemingly everywhere, and it triggers massive nostalgia. But you have no personal experience with such. Jetix, Power Rangers, as kind ladders or doors for me. Yeah. Everyone, I feel like everyone has something like that. I did that with most of my Disney tapes. Yeah, mine didn't. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Mainly grew up with DVDs, but I have a friend who owned many VHS tapes and had a VHS player. When I was young, seeing those movies I know and love on some old and seemingly obscure format felt like a childhood alternate reality game. Yeah, I can understand that. Like, there's something magical about VHS tapes that I don't think that DVDs or Blu-rays were ever able to replicate. I feel like the noises that the innards of the VHS player makes plural when you put a tape in, that is just, I don't know. Like, I don't know if all VHS players sounded like this, but the whole thing of the man, I love it. I love it. There's nothing that compares to it. Comic relief character was way too annoying to boot. Oh yeah, oh man, they wanted to do so much with Gurgi and they failed so much with Gurgi. Why did you have to make Gurgi so obsessed with his munchies and crunchies? Like, why? I popped the DVD on my laptop and watched it on loop. Oh, yeah. Who Framed Roger Rabbit also helped a lot to bring animation and Disney back to the spotlight. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Especially since in the same year that Roger Rabbit came out, they also came out with a Disney with a Disney animated canon movie of their own, which was Oliver and Company, which I have a strong fondness for it. I'm not gonna lie. But if you compare it to what came before, if you compare it to The Great Mouse Detective, if you compare it to The Black Cauldron, if you compare it to The Fox and the Hound, it definitely feels like it was made a little bit more in the vein of something like, oh, the Aristocats, than those movies. Which, you know, it's okay. It's fine. It's okay for what it is. It's just like when this is the big movie of the year, it's kind of like, huh? Like I was surprised when I learned that Oliver and Company was actually part of the Disney animated canon. Not as surprised as I was when I learned that Dinosaur was part of the Disney animated canon. That one still weirds me out. I still struggle to accept it. But yeah. Man, poor Gurgi. Poor Gurgi. Also, am I the only one who thinks that Gurgi looks a lot like Puka from Anastasia? You know, the Don Bluth movie? Or 101 Dalmatians meets the Aristocats. No, again, it is in that vein. But I would say... It was? You mean it was once and then got taken out? Oh, okay. That requires research. That requires more research on my part. I mean, nobody cares about Portugal's Disney canon. Like they even had the order wrong on some things. I never heard of such films like Home on the Range until Nostalgia Critics Disney-cember. Fair. 100% fair. Like, especially if Brother Bear is barely known, then Home on the Range is all but forgotten. Because, you know, people go like, okay, you know, Brother Bear, why don't people remember this? This has all the makings of a classic. And then they immediately go, oh, Chicken Little, man, what the heck were they thinking? This is the worst father ever. And then they completely gloss over Home on the Range, which came in the year between those two. But here's the thing, Elmer. Here's the thing. Was it ever considered part of the Disney animated canon officially, like in the US? Because that's what counts. That's what counts. Like not those random numbers that they had on the DVDs when they released them in Portugal. Those mean absolutely nothing. Like zero. What I am asking is, like, if The Wild was actually made by Walt Disney Feature Animation. I think that at the time it was still Walt Disney Feature Animation. Because if it wasn't, then it doesn't count. Roger Rabbit has more of a claim to be an entry in the Disney animated canon than The Wild, if that is the case. Only in Europe, then it doesn't count. Then it was never part of the Disney animated canon. Neither of those movies were part of the Disney animated canon. Because the Disney animated canon is everything that was actually made by Walt Disney Feature Animation, or Walt Disney Animation Studios, as it's called today. Yeah, no, but that doesn't count. If the US counts it, Mary Poppins is not part of the Disney animated canon. Mary Poppins is not a part of the Disney animated canon. Actually, I'm gonna check. It's not Dincy. Disney animated canon. Okay. After Walt Disney's lifetime, yeah, The Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, The Rescuers, Fox and the Hound, The Black Cauldron, The Great Mouse Detective, Oliver and Company, The Little Mermaid, The Rescuers Down Under, Beauty and the Beast. Okay, let's go down. Yeah, no, it doesn't count. None of those count. Like this, like this is one of the this is one of those things. This is one of those things that like grinds my gears, you know? Like because I love putting things in boxes. I love putting things in boxes and having them categorized and know what they actually are, which is one of the reasons why whenever people go and like, oh, Finding Nemo, isn't that a Disney movie? No, it is not a Disney movie. It's a Pixar movie. Very different. Very different. Yes, it was released by Disney. Yes, it's licensed by Disney. Yes, it's under the Disney umbrella, but no, it is not. Same thing with like, oh, isn't Anastasia a Disney princess? No, she is not. She is part of... I don't know exactly where Anastasia would fit. If she would fit under like the animated studios made and the animated movies made under Fox, or I think that it's easier just to count it as, you know, like from Don Bluth. Okay, so just make a whole marathon of Don Bluth, and Anastasia is there. No, the Anastasia is a Don Bluth movie, and then it's not Disney. Oh, but Disney bought Fox. Anastasia wasn't made by Disney, so it's not Disney. Same thing with the entire output of Blue Sky. I don't care that you can watch it on Disney Plus now. It is not Disney. At one point, it was 20th Century Fox. It still is its own thing. It was still not made in Walt Disney Feature Animation or Walt Disney Animation Studios. So, nah. Let's see. So the UK and most European countries. Oh yeah. I think mainly in Europe. The Wild is lumped in with the Disney Classics range and Piglet's been movie. Yeah, not in the US, only Europe. Feature animation didn't do the Wild. Yeah, I understand Mary Poppins not being included, but Winnie the Pooh is purely made by Walt Disney Animation Studios. Yes, no, which is why it counts. It's kind of like a package film. That's kind of how I see it. I also think that, like, if I want to be 100% honest, I also think that Winnie the Pooh, you know, the Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh shouldn't be part of the Disney animated canon, especially because of that, because those shorts were not made during that time frame. They were made like 10 years before and then were released as like a package. And that, to me, would kind of disqualify it from being like, you know, a movie, like an actual entry in the Disney animated canon. But at the same time, it's like, I mean, it's not doing any harm being there, I guess. Like, the Winnie the Pooh is very, like, ingrained into Disney culture, especially because it's been around for so long, you know, since the 60s. So, yeah. I know, but it's closer to B1 than any other one. I mean, the Mary Poppins, I'm gonna guess. Only the UK excluded for some odd reason, but I go with the US list. I put Anastasia under both categories. The only two Fox Animation Studios movies were Don Bluth movies, so it's easier to lump in with the rest of the Bluth films. Yeah, yeah. You're saying that while the UK excluded the 2011 movie and not the package movie, but that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter what the UK says or doesn't say. It's null. It's void. They don't have a say in what is and what is not part of the Disney animated canon. Because they are not the ones who made it. They are not the ones who own the brand. And they are not the ones who were there from the beginning working on the actual movies and know who made what and where they made it. Like, so I'm sorry if I'm a little bit harsh with this, but yeah, no, like, no. You tell me that the UK has a different order for the movies or a different list of Disney classics. That doesn't matter to me. That doesn't matter to me. That to me is that list to me is a non-entity. It doesn't count. It doesn't count for anything. Doesn't count for anything. No, I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna take it into account for anything. I'd much quicker lump in Cartoon Network Studios movies with Hanna-Barbera movies than I would give any reason or any attention to whatever the UK thinks are the Classics Disney line, because the Classics Disney line doesn't exist. It's just a definition that people started using to refer to the Disney movies that were, older, and then they started calling everything a classic, even when it wasn't a classic yet. Like, films like Tarzan and Hercules are classics now, but they weren't back then. They weren't when they were already being called classics when they were released on VHS and DVD. In Tarzan's case, I think that one was already released on DVD. But yeah, like, I think that it just muddies the waters for no reason. Like, and I remember starting being angry at this around 20 years ago, actually. Like, I think that it was when they were releasing some of the older movies, like in around 2004, 2005, 2006, around that time, and they were using the numbering system from, like, I don't know, like, it was either Portugal or the UK, and I was like, this is wrong. I know for a fact that this is wrong, and that was me 20 years ago. So yeah, I find it funny that Moana 2, which just got released on home media, isn't labeled as a classic considering the omissions and non-Disney additions in the line. See, like that, it's like someone doesn't know what they're doing. I mean, at least the Pixar movies are easy. At least the Pixar movies are easy to just put in a box. No, this is Pixar. And even then, there's some people, oh, like The Incredibles, that is my favorite Disney movie. It's not a Disney movie. Oh yeah, The Iron Giant is my favorite Disney movie. So is Fievel, An American Tail. Yep, Fievel, An American Tail is my favorite Disney movie. I mean, Don Bluth would like a word with you. A movie... Okay, pausing everything. I mean, I've already paused the game long enough, but who here remembers Cats Don't Dance? Because, like, I don't know if that movie ever got confused for, like, a Disney movie. Especially since it came out, like... I mean, that was the year before The Prince of Egypt. It was the same year that Hercules came out. It was 1997. I don't get it. I don't get it. There's a and the more things change, the more they stay the same. Oceania. Can I just say that I absolutely love/hate all the different names that Moana has internationally? Like, it's Moana, okay? She's not Vaiana, she's not whoever you think she is. That is Moana. That is an actual Samoan Polynesian name. It's not just something that vaguely sounds like it. Oceania for a very funny reason. Okay, if it is the same reason why she's Vaiana in Portugal, it's because it's because of a brand of like jewelry or something. Like, it just makes me laugh how hard they try to convince you, oh no, this is not Moana, this is Vaiana. Completely different. Ooh. Okay, let me see. Moana, Italy. Uh-huh. Yeah, I see. Man, she died young, though. How old was she, dude? Oh, man. Okay, like, I don't know what kind of person... I don't know what kind of person this lady was. But... man, she died at 33. That's sad. Regardless of whether she forced Italy to change Moana's name. Yup. Isn't that amazing when we do that? Like, oh, I wanted to spell it badly, but I ended up spelling it correctly. Yeah, no. No. Yeah. What the heck? There's an... okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this to the Italian localizers then. Okay, I get it. You can't use Moana because you don't want people to think of a porn actress when they go see the movie. However, could you at least, please come up with a name that sounds at least vaguely Polynesian? Like, because Oceania... that's very European. I gotta be honest here. I mean, Vaiana at least sounds a little bit Samoan, I guess. Yeah. Wyoming Schlamoming. Probably, no. Yeah. Some crazy stuff. But yeah. Man, I really need to make that stupid tier list with my brother. Cause I gotta tell you, that stream's gonna be a riot. I'm already it's probably gonna be 7 hours long. I'm already warning. Because when we start talking about Disney, I mean, how long have I been here? How long have I been here? Like, I can't talk about these things when I'm playing games. It just doesn't work. Oh man. That is an amazing name. What, Vaiana? Oh wait, Hannah Montana. Let me see. Hannah Montana. Despite receiving positive reviews from both critics and audiences for most of its run, later as the series progressed, it received heavy hit criticism for appearing to have a negative influence on its audience. I would chalk that up more to the parents. Like, I watched a few episodes of Hannah Montana. There wasn't anything, like, too bad about it. Unless I'm remembering it wrong. Okay, production. Let me see. I'm trying to... Anna Cabana. Awesome. Alexis, Texas. Wow. Samantha York. I don't get that one. I don't get that one. It doesn't even rhyme. What the heck is this? Alexis, Texas. Wow. Why are porn actresses stealing all the good names? Why? They sure like names that can rhyme, yup. Oh no, my child thinks they can sing and become famous. Disney, cancel this heresy. Knowing my country, they didn't use Vaiana because it sounds like something else. But what's funny is that the Vaiana logo is still in the Blu-ray. They work so well. It would have been hilarious, yeah. Yeah, it would. Hello, I'm Alexis, Texas. That's also not easy to say. I think that they went with... I think that going with Hannah Montana was the best choice. Okay, just finish this cutscene. I hate that I can't imagine exactly the kind of stripper that would be. I hate it. Mr. Scalaba, I didn't... I owe you an apology. I treated you with disrespect, thinking you were just some whelp from the Diamond Clan. I'm sorry for that. I should have treated you better. Huh? Wait, but... It's not your fault that Lilligant became frenzied, nor that my Ursaluna was so enraged. You were trying to help them both, weren't you? I didn't even have the courtesy to listen to you. You'd think someone who's lived as long as I have would be more patient. It's okay. I didn't do a good job explaining myself either. Ursaluna only started acting weird after he got too close to Lilligant and smelled her perfume. She was already frenzied by that point, so I'm sure that's what caused it. Ah, that explains the strange powder I found on Ursaluna. Must have been powder from Lilligant. But what happened to your leg, dear? I was gathering ingredients to make bombs, but
but I fell and sprained my ankle. See, the reason I went to Jubilive was to get help for her Saluna and also learn about crafting. But while I was there, I bumped into Professor Laventon, and he told me about the bombs you used to quell Cleavor.
Cleavor. Hello, Zen! Hi! Web series host. Yes, the web series in which there's a bunch of Eevees except a Vaporeon and a Glaceon because they've refused to show up. How is everything?
So I thought I'd make some for Lilligant using her favorite foods. You Galaxy people know all sorts of things. I'd like to learn even more from you, really.
Oh, no! No, I'm Texas. What's the difference? Oh. I didn't get the apricorns off that tree. Can you tell? Well, then we'd better take care of Our Lady and get all this mess resolved first. Awesome. Apples are good.
Ataman!
What were you thinking doing all this yourself? Did you think I couldn't help you? Though no one would blame you for thinking so. Not much of a leader, am I? I never even seen Almighty Sinnoh with my own eyes. And I fail to imagine that Lilligant might have become frenzied too. Listen up, Atari. I'll take the bombs that Arezu made and meet you at Brava Arena.
Don't worry, Arezu. Atari will calm Lilligant, and that'll be that. Things should settle down. Head to Brava Arena, Atari. That's where Lilligant's seat lies. Arezu will be taken care of. My dear Bibarel and I will make sure she reaches her lady.
Yes. Eat apple. Become healthy. Become healthy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna distract this Burmy.
I really wanted to see if I could, like... if I could get to one space-time distortion. Because I really wanted another chance at getting a stupid water stone. In the meantime, let me actually... Oh, wait. Oh, I was right here and I didn't notice. Frick. Okay, but first I'm just gonna walk around here for a little bit and see if I can find... some nodes. Oh, but they're striking at me. They're striking at me. Oh boy. That tree's conducting sentient movement. Who's that Pokemon? Pseudo-Udo. Maybe. That's a very realistic Pseudo-Udo. Go away, Stunky. I already have one of you. That's enough stink for one day. But you caught it the other day, not today. I don't care. I keep forgetting that I have this guy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, okay. Thank you. Whoa. That was right on time. Holy shnikey. Okay. Haha, I'm aggroing everything. Like I don't even care. Yep, and then I complain about not about falling into the pit of water and wait, there's an alpha Pokemon around here. Where? Oh, it's that biggest stunky. Biggest stunky. Right on time? No. No, we're not right on time. Actually, we're running late. just to collect these things. Go rock slide yourself. I don't want. Ah! Yeesh! Yeesh! Eh? Late for a very important date? Probably, yes. But I may have white hair, but I'm no white rabbit. I do like rabbits, though. They're cute. I just had a weird thought. Are all white rabbits albino? I don't think they are. But then again, I don't know that much about rabbit biology. Seriously? No space-time distortion is gonna show up? Okay, that sounded a little bit more Sideshow Bob-ish than I expected. Except with no rakes. Okay, I'm gonna have to be careful not to aggro that alpha stunky. Actually, I just wanna see... Actually, I just wanna see... What? I want Firestone! I want the Firestone! So I'm going to remove something from my satchel. I can't. Apparently. Well, I could, but I think I can make a revive. I can make a revive. Yes. Yay, now I don't have any vivid chokes, which means I have room for a Firestone. Hooray. Wait. Oh, right, I was trying to see what level this guy was. Ah, okay. 45, not too bad, but I don't really have anything that's like super good against Stunky, so... Barely know any Pokemon, but I had a hunch that there's some kind of tree-looking Pokemon. Yeah. I don't know, but I know... But I know that I like Lola Bunny. Aw, yeah. Okay, that sounded much worse than I intended it. Like... I loved Lola Bunny as a kid. I thought she was so cool. Ugh. Okay, yeah, sure. But like, legit, she was like... I just found the fact that she was a girl Looney Tune so cool. And she knew basketball. Like, sports were the... Sports were the epitome of coolness to me when I was a kid. So if it was like a girl that did sports, I would be like, oh, you're my favorite ever. Thank you for showing that girls can do cool stuff too. Of course, back then, I was completely blind to the fact that Lola Bunny was thought more of like, oh yeah, she's like sexy or something. And I was like, who cares about that? I just know she's cool. She plays basketball. She plays basketball and she's cute. Like, I don't need anything else, dude. Atari beat me to the rake joke. Wait, not in that way. Hotness aside, she was indeed cool. Hello, Kurosenshi, welcome! Is this Atari's I'm not a furry moment? Okay. Here's the thing. Oh, here is a thing that I can't collect because my satchel is full. Frick. Here is the thing. Oh, I actually have one. I actually have one space. Still not enough space if I want to actually get a water stone, though. I think I'm gonna have to go back to camp to get all of this stuff back. Okay, but yeah, going back to the is this Atari's I'm not a furry but moment. First of all, how nice of you to notice that I'm not a furry butt. Second, yeah, right, Honey Bunny. Yeah, I remember her. I remember her because of the tape that I had of, I still have, of Bugs Bunny's Thanksgiving diet or whatever it's called. But, yeah. Here's the thing. One thing that I don't understand about furries, and I'm so sorry for anyone who just joins in and just listens to this conversation. Like, oh, hey, this person seems neat. What are they streaming? Oh, Pokemon Legends Arceus. Let me see. Let me see what they're talking about. So about furries. Oh, I'm so sorry. Mushrooms are delicious. They are. Okay, so in order to be considered a furry, do you have to have some sort of like feelings towards anthropomorphic animals other than just the normal other than just the oh dude, that is such a cool character design. That is such a cool character design. I love that this guy is this animal. You know, like is that enough? Like, is liking the aesthetics of anthropomorphic animals enough to make you a furry? Because if yes, then yeah, sure, whatever, I am a furry. If you actually have to be like attracted to them in some sort of way for you to qualify, then I don't think I am one. The thing about furries is it like becoming a VTuber? I don't know. I mean, furries do make up like entire new sort of characters, personalities for themselves, right? That they play, like when they put on the suit. The furry scale would imply so. So you mean that just because I like... So does that mean that just because I like... Oh, okay. Maybe there's asexual rules I'm not aware of. Yeah, like... I don't see a lot of people thinking about like... Okay, so what if someone doesn't want to, you know, get intimate with the thing? Like, but they still love the designs, and they still like the characters a lot, and maybe they even hyperfixate on the characters, but maybe they just fantasize about becoming their best friends or something like that. Or going on an adventure with them, and then they discover that they both like playing video games. No, that's a little bit too specific, and it's because I'm quoting a certain video. But those are my feelings. Liking the aesthetics is just appreciating a character design. Actually having feeling for them is furry. Oh, okay. Then yeah. Then no, I'm not a furry. Because I don't get those kinds of feelings. I'm just like, dude, this guy's so awesome. Dude, is he a wolf? Dude, looks so cool. Ah. That would be like canids and felids, I think, make the best furries, but it's not like a hard rule. Like there's a lot of awesome furry designs, or like
anthropomorphic animal designs that are not dog or cat like. And when I mean dog or cat like, I do mean like canid and felid like. Hello, Mr. Ghastly. As long as you're not going full fursuit, you're fine. Or at least that's my limit. Okay, then yeah, no. Yeah, no. The most I ever did. The most I ever did was cosplay as how many characters did I cosplay as? I'm not gonna say what characters they were, but like I cosplayed as 1, 2, 3. There was another 4. Oh man. There was a character that I cosplayed that I was like, oh my goodness, never again. Never again. And I'm just gonna say this. He was from a show that at the time I was kind of peer pressured into watching, and I was trying to get more into like the anime scene, and that included going to events and stuff and cosplay and stuff like that. And yeah, I let myself be peer pressured into cosplaying as him, and that was regretful. That was regretful because I spent a lot of money on that outfit. Because I also didn't make it myself. Usually when I did cosplay, I had my outfits actually like made to order by an actual seamstress. Because to me, the whole disguising yourself as the character was the most important part. It wasn't, making the costume yourself. It was how well you could portray the character as if you were like in a theater play or something like that. Of course, not, going full in character, but, kind of like a mix between theater play and masquerade ball. That's kind of how I saw it. And yeah, that was probably my most expensive outfit that I had that I had made to order, and yeah, it was unfortunate. But then there's also a part of me that doesn't really want to like get rid of it because I could sell it. I could sell it and make some money back on it, but part of me is like, I don't know. I go like, who would wear this? who would wear this? I think the reason why so many furries exist is because anthro-animal designs are just insanely appealing and common. Yeah, which is like, if I can be honest for a second, like brutally honest, there was a time where, and don't take this the wrong way. Don't take this the wrong way because I don't feel that way anymore. So don't be alarmed. There was a time where I absolutely hated furries. I despised them. And the reason why was fairly simple. I just mentioned that I love anthropomorphic characters because I love what you can do with anthropomorphic animals in terms of design. Like, in terms of aesthetics, in terms of, okay, so how animal you want it, how human do you want it? But like every time you're going to get something interesting out of it. And I've always loved anthropomorphic animals. Like it's just a part of who I am. Like I've always loved, like, maybe if I didn't like anthropomorphic animals as much, I wouldn't like the Sonic series so much. But like I grew up with anthropomorphic animals. I grew up with Mickey and Bugs Bunny and
all of those characters, all of those characters and stuff. And furries pissed me off so much because I felt like I couldn't enjoy those characters in a public space on the internet because they would immediately latch on to everything that was anthropomorphic and make it sexual. And I hated that. I hated that whenever I wanted to search for art of a certain character, all I got was like big boobs or not safe for work or warnings. I hated it. It was like, man, I never realized how much that bothered me until now. But yeah, no, it was legit like, I was like, every time that I saw it, I was just like, I seethed. Like, why can't I enjoy these characters in peace? Why do I have to share this space with these freaks that are only interested in sex? Of course, like I said, I don't feel that way about furries anymore. But there was a time where I legit was like, oh, it's a furry, I want distance. I want distance. I don't want anything to do with them because all they do is turn everything to sex and I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh man, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, don't worry, animals as mascots for their image or profile is highly common. Just look at how many companies like Sega or Disney use an animal as the face. Yeah, no, because an animal is easily recognizable. Sometimes a lot more than, just a human face. Like, okay, let's put it like this. What is more iconic? What is more iconic? Like Wendy's face or Charlie Tuna? I mean, Charlie Tuna is much easier to draw. That's one thing. Yeah. The same characters that inspired Sonic. Yeah, exactly. Like the rubber hose animated characters. Yeah, those were anthropomorphic animals. Yeah. Yeah, lots of these kind of kids on Twitter nowadays, they've always been around. It's not just now. It's not just now. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. Just talk to the Yanka and Vaporeon fans. Yeah, exactly. See? Like, now you can't like Vaporeon without people looking at you funny. Or Gardevoir. Or even Lucario. Freaking Lucario. Like, what the... A sigh of exasperation. And Crystal, yeah, like when I say that I love Crystal, people are like, you love Crystal? Interesting. And I'm like, not like that. Not like that. I just dig the tribal-esque aesthetic with lots of jewelry. Okay? And she's a fox. Foxes are some of my favorite animals. Like, she's a cool lady fox, wields a staff, and is dressed like she could be, and she is in some Mayan borderline Egyptian style thing, which I also love. Like, yeah. DeviantArt and Tumblr made me feel that same way. Yeah. Until I stopped looking for fan art there. Yeah. Yeah, like, those sorts of things, they legit made me go like, okay, so I can't find art. I can't find proper art of these characters, I have to wade through tons of 18 plus warnings. Like, I don't have that kind of patience. Oh man, I feel like right now there's a big don't sexualize my favorite character mindset. Yeah, but sometimes it also goes a little bit too far in the other direction. I feel like, because yeah, people sexualizing characters willy-nilly and just acting like it's the most normal thing in the world, that annoys me. But it's something that also annoys me. Something that also annoys me is people going like, "Oh, she can't show skin. She's a 5-year-old." And I'm like, Have you ever seen kids in summer? Like, are you telling me that kids can't wear like tank tops and shorts? What is wrong with you? Yeah. It's always from younger people. Yeah. No, that's I don't know what shifted. I mean, okay, that's not okay. Complete disclaimer. That is not exactly a rabbit hole that I want to go into right now. Because that leads to some conversations that I'm not sure if I want to have right now. Because yeah, no. Crystal is just cool. Come on, me. Yeah, no, I'm the same. You tried to summon Alexa the Kitsune. It wasn't effective. Damn it, Alexa, you're never around when I need you. I mean, I don't even know what her opinion is on all of this. I know that she's half human, half fox. I'm not sure how that works because all I see of a fox on her are her ears. We got filters on a lot of these sites where you can mute words and tags. Yeah, no, that's man. My Twitter, my muted tags on Twitter, my muted words on Twitter. Man, there's so many. Oh no, where's that? No! No, not the shipping rabbit hole. No. No. Shipping has been another of the banes of my existence back in my DeviantArt days. Like, I remember, okay, there was this one time where I don't know why I commented on something, but I said that I didn't think that Charmy and Cream, or Cream and Tails, should be shipped because they're just kids and it doesn't make sense. It wasn't even because of any sort of any sort of thing like, oh, it's wrong, they can't be shipped because they're too young, they shouldn't know about those things yet. It wasn't any of that. It was just I didn't think it made any sense because I remembered myself when I was a kid, and I remember that I didn't have any interest in those sorts of things. Then again, turns out that I ended up not being a very good example, but I remember my peers that were the same age as me, and yeah, like when we were Tails and Creams' age, and nobody really cared about those things. So I was like, no, I don't like the shipping because it doesn't make sense. Like, they're kids. And the person said, oh, but they could grow up. And I didn't really have a retort to that. But if it was now, I would have said something like, then why didn't you draw them grown up? Then why didn't you draw them grown up? Like, what? I meant about I like foxes. They're my favorite. Ah, yeah. I mean, they're not... I don't know what my favorite animal is anymore, actually. I know the foxes are up there. I know that wolves are up there. I know that cats are up there. I don't know, like, in which order they are, though. Crystal's dinosaur planet design. Actually, let me remind myself what she looked like in Dinosaur Planet. Okay, so Crystal, Dinosaur Planet. Images, probably. Ah, okay, I see. Oh, okay. I can't say I agree. It's not so much my aesthetic, but I get where you're coming from. Well, Elmer, there's a whole scene in Star Fox Adventures where Fox is just staring at her while a saxophone version of Cape Claw plays. So I'm gonna have to put a big question mark on the whole wasn't sexualized thing. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. You're one of the lucky ones, Star Quartz. I had to mute so much stuff. I think it's also little vent. I think it's also because I follow some people that sometimes talk about things that I'd rather not have on my timeline, but I don't want to like block them or mute them completely, so I just mute keywords so that their posts when they talk about those things don't show up. Because I also don't want to be rude. I just Oh, during the Dinosaur Planet era. Yeah, no. That you're right. Yeah. If we're going to ship Tails, I prefer to ship Tails with either Cosmo from Sonic X or Chloe from Sonic Boom, but that's just my opinion. I am the kind of person who doesn't ship anyone with anyone. Actually, are there any ships that I actually like? Like even official ones? I mean, I think Zidane and Garnet. That's one that I think that's one of my favorite like couples from Final Fantasy IX. Other than those two, are there any like official couples that I like? I don't know. I'm kind of so. It's just an area that is so alien to me. I think that it just becomes a little bit like it's kind of like a foreign science. I mean, maybe like in a while I'll remember some ships that I'm actually okay with. But right now, that's the only one that I can remember. I don't mind fan ships, unless they're problematic character-wise. Yeah, like, if they make absolutely no sense, then no. At least it's not like those crack ships I used to make as a kid. Oh, yeah, I mean, you were a kid, right? So, yeah. Going back to this. Oh, wait. Can I actually come up here? Probably not, but worth a try. Cheese it! Okay. Get that King's Leaf, okay. Okay. Wait. aggroing? What am I aggroing? What the heck? Oh! I think we found the Pichu's mom. Or dad. Why did that thing have to be so close to it? Holy... Wait. Wait. Let me get this thing. Uh-oh. Let me guess, you don't have space! Wait, did I get everything that was in there? Ah! Still no water stone. Dang it. So, what is your stance on furries now? They're okay. They're okay, I guess. As long as they're not being, completely obnoxious about, those things. Which pretty much applies to everyone, not just furries. So I guess I made some progress. Also, I realized that it's just silly to, be that harsh with a group of people, even if, even like 52. No, that's a little bit too much. No, goodbye. No. But yeah, no, as you can tell, as you can imagine, I've mellowed out my stance on furries, a lot. Because, yeah, there's other things in life. There's other things in life to worry about. I just don't want them clogging up everything that has to do with characters that I like. For example, one of the first characters when I was a little kid that I latched on because I liked her a lot was Gadget. Oh, frick! Oh, please. Am I in the clear? Can I go back to camp? Seriously? I'm one short. Wow. Just wow. But yeah, no, I think to put things in a better, in a more well explained way, in a better explained way, I don't put them all in the same basket anymore. I think that's the gist of it. As long as you're not being obnoxious, as long as you're not, butting in everywhere, which is one of the reasons why, the whole, the memes about Vaporeon and Anka and Gardevoir and all of that, they still annoy me because a lot of people who wouldn't even have thought of the Pokemon, of those specific Pokemon, now only know them because of that. That still that still annoys me. Like I feel like those are jokes that went way too far. And I kind of want to punch whoever made them up. And whoever perpetuated them as well. Give me back my friendly Vaporeon. You sickos. Yeah, no, like, I'm not gonna lie. That was something that I didn't know about the movie. And I was spoiled. And I do think that it was here on stream. Someone talked about it, and I was like, wait, that, like, I didn't express it, but inside I was like, wait, that's what they did with Gadget? Oh no. No. Okay, so this just went from a movie that I was legitimately interested in watching to a movie that now I dread having to watch. I mean, you can blame 4chan for a lot of things. So yeah. So yeah, like, there's a lot of good and a lot of bad that has come from 4chan. And the problem with the Vaporeon one is that a lot of people legitimately thought it was funny. And so in trying to perpetuate the funny, they ruined the Pokemon's reputation in the meantime. Because they thought that... this is so stupid. Nobody's ever gonna take this seriously. Ha ha ha. Pokemon too many types. I hate to say this, but that's one of the reasons why I don't really want to play Pokemon too many types. Because they played into it. Hard. Super hard. And I'm like, no. This is something that I'm not going to stand by. This is something that I do not accept. I will refuse to become part of the problem. Give me back my Lucario, damn it! Watch the movie. The kids don't appear for long, and they never touch on the marriage thing again. But you can't get rid of Zipper with the deep voice. Anka has always been a free staple, although not as high as I think. And then Zone happened. Zone? What is Zone? Zipper with the deep voice was funny. The thought of Zipper having kids with gadgets should be funny, but it's just gross. Yeah, no, I think that's what the filmmakers were thinking. Wait. I thought I was... Oh, no. I thought I was depositing stuff. I thought I was depositing stuff. Instead, I sold it. I did. Hey, free money. That Anka animation, I didn't even know there was an animation. I didn't know that there was an Anka animation. Okay. Okay, let me see. So there's not going to be a space-time distortion, huh? I mean, I can still go and try to get that satchel and see if I can get at least one of the stones. Okay. Wait, I'm also forgetting that Ursaluna can find stuff. Not sure if stones are one of the things that it can find though. Zone is a hentai animator, made a reanimation of an old Why does every conversation today just lead back to porn? Have you guys noticed that? Oh, hey, I am going to try to catch you. Probably. Oh, frick, I forgot it's... No. Eesh. No. Nah. Nah. Oh. Oh. Maybe I did watch something of his at some point. Because, okay, I didn't, like, frequent Newgrounds, but I knew some of the stuff... I knew some of the stuff that was there. Like, there's a... there's a thing that my mom quotes to this day, which was this thing made by some guy named... I think it was POKéMON. I don't remember the name, but it was, like, one of those shitposty animations with Sonic... and with Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. It was like... Hello, this is Sonic. And this is my... How was it? Come on, let us fly. Come on, let us fly. I need the toilet. What? I need the toilet. Huh? The internet is for... Yeah, I remember that. Okay, let's try to catch the Sonics and let's try to use a Pokeball. In cute animations where his avatar talks about loot topics. Ah, I see. A precursor to Professor Lando. Well, not exactly, but it did pop in my head. Okay, fine. I'll use a stupid Great Ball. What does this remind you? Yeah. What was that guy? What was that guy's name? Professor Scratch and Sniff, I think. Wait, I'm not going in the right direction. Or am I? Nope. No, I'm supposed to go this way? Where am I? Where? Ah! Hey! You little... Okay, I think I can tough it out. I think I can tough it out. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. That was friggin' close. Okay. How the heck do I get to that place? I used to know. Oh. I'm in the wrong place entirely. Okay, fine. I'll go to this side. Okay, so it's over there, not over here. Of course. I am such an idiot. I am an idiot. I am silly. You find so many of these caster fern things and not enough sootfoot roots. Sootfoot. Sootfoot. Soot. Girls. Old Scratchy? Yeah. Girl. Yeah, man. You know, it's weird. I have more memories of watching Freakazoid and Hysteria than I do Animaniacs itself. Especially Freakazoid. I watched a lot of Freakazoid. See, there we go. Also, what do you have a quest for me, mister? Diamond Clan person, sir. Oh. You just talk about shining Pokemon. Or shinning Pokemon. We don't want to get sued. Is there anything over here that is interesting, such as a blue node? No, there isn't. There's only a thing that I only want to get. Oh, right, I've been here before. I caught a Rhyhorn! Frick! I keep calling them Rhyhorns. No, Rhydons. They're Rhyhorns. Rhydon is the big one. Very rhythmic. Amoga! Alright, this is where I saw the Togetic, and then I tried to catch it and I couldn't. And it was sad forever. Oh, man. I'm kind of remembering how many stuff I sold. Like, if I lost anything. A mongoose! Yes! Mina mongoose. Nah. She could have been much cooler than she actually was. Man, I remember some people, we were talking about like DeviantArt days. Some people back during the days where I was on DeviantArt, some people really hated the Archie comics. I mean, okay. It was the mid-2000s. Okay. Let's go again. Let's go up again. What was I saying? You're looking for a fight. You're in level 50, but I can take you on. Probably. Maybe. I could think about it. I could think about taking you on and then not do it. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, DeviantArt. Yeah, there were people who... Like, yeah, again, like I was saying, this was like the mid-2000s in the Sonic fandom. Them were dark times. Them were super, super dark times. So, basically, not Among Us, but among all the other things that people complained about with Sonic, about, like, all the friendships that were ruined because of different opinions about where Sonic should go, and whether Shadow the Hedgehog was a terrible idea or an awesome idea, or if Sonic and the Secret Rings was dumb and stupid and should not exist, and Sonic Heroes was the worst game ever, and oh man, what other takes were there back then? Oh, and Shadow should have not come back. I kind of agree with that one a little bit. What were other things? Oh, and the shippings. And the shippings, like, no, Sonic can't be with Amy because he should be with Shadow, and I hate anyone who doesn't agree with me. Yeah. That was, Those were some hard times. Like, I remember seeing people, like, you know, drawing the characters, like, oh my god, Sega is taking the franchise in a direction that I hate. So I drew this angry Shadow, like, punching a wall, like, to vent my frustration. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Sonado fans are crazy, yeah. It was the mid-2000s and Ian Flynn and this team are still new, isn't it? Yes. Yes, like, okay, when I say mid-2000s, you have to think more, you have to think of it more like early to mid-2000s. So, right after Sonic Adventure, right after Sonic Adventure 2. Right after Sonic Adventure 2, right after Sega became only a third-party developer, after the death of the Dreamcast, after like Sonic Advance 2, that sort of thing. Like, if you wanted any good story for Sonic, like, your best bet was the comics, and we all know that there was some questionable stuff in there, but it wasn't, you know, like, the comics were appealing. Hated the Archie comics. I don't think they have the best versions of the characters either, but full on hate, that's weird. Yes. Yes, there was. There was a lot of hate towards the Archie comics. And there was a lot of hate from Archie comics towards the Sega versions of the characters. The weird era where there wasn't even a high school arc. It wasn't even an arc. That's the weird thing. It was mentioned a couple of times. And then they just didn't talk about it anymore. What did I want to do? Oh, right. I wanted to go all the way. Like, if this was a normal playthrough, I would probably go inside all the houses, but there's no time for that. There's no time for that. I have a satchel to catch. Also, yeah, Diamond Pearl segment. No. Oh my god. Okay, so here's what I actually wanted to say. I wanted to say Diamond Clan Settlement. What came out? What came out was Diamond and Pearl segment. What is wrong with me? I'm gonna have to ask Baggin for more storage space. Oh, hey, an alpha. Ah! Wait a second, that wasn't the blue one? Is it too much to ask for a space-time disorder? I mean, actually, right now my bag is full, so not the best time for that, but still. I'm just trying to Goodbye. Goodbye. Gonna be straight up honest, the fact that there are so many iterations of Sonic is why so much of the fan base go to war to each other. Exactly! Yes, I've been saying that for, well, not 1,000 years. But, oh, frack! You guys do not deserve mercy. Stop harassing my flare. Stupid Carnivines. This stupid. Oh, hey, Pseudo Wudo. Wait, weren't we talking about Pseudo Wudo a while ago? I mean, that was meant to be a backstrike, but okay, fine. I guess. But yeah, no, that's one thing. The whole thing about there being a lot of iterations of Sonic, like, because there's so many ways, so many different ways that people could have gotten into Sonic. Like, I know that I am not, like, the best example when it comes to a Sonic fan. I got into it with, like, Sonic Underground. Well, actually, the first game that I played was indeed Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but I only played a demo, and it was just like Angel Island over and over and over and over and over again. But I really liked Knuckles, so I didn't mind. But yeah. So yeah, I got into Sonic a little because of the games. But then I got into it fully, mostly because I already knew Sonic. I already thought it was cool. Like, Sonic has been one of those things that has kind of always been there. But I do remember it being new. I do remember Sonic being a new thing. That, you know, there was a lot of hullabaloo about it. Like, especially when Sonic 2 came out. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember Sonic without Tails, but I'm pretty sure. But I'm pretty sure that I was present where some advertisements for just Sonic 1 were around. The people who got into Sonic through the Paramount movies, you're fine. Yeah. Yeah, no. The Paramount movies are really... are, like, all things considered, I think that they're super well executed. Okay, get rid of this. Because I really do need more of these. I'm really not going to get a space-time distortion, am I? Or a water stone. No, what I am gonna do is I'm gonna waste all my great balls. Wait. Like, no, that was clearly a blue node. That was clearly a blue node. Why did it give me a black tumblestone? Is the game glitching out on me? Come on, I really wanted to at least get one of those. I wanted to at least get either a water stone or... Okay, yeah, no, fine, sure. Oh, Murkrose! I really wanted to get either a water stone or a nice stone, but why I liked it, a water stone because I really need a water type. What was it? Ugh. Dang it. Okay. I don't care. I don't care. I'm just collecting stuff. No. No! 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 It's survival of the stupidest! Oh, honey, okay, fine. No, that's fine, that's fine. Ultimate Flash Sonic, the memories. Oh, man. The name does ring a bell, but I don't remember what that was. Spring... What? Okay, what was it? Yeah, no, that's Brava Arena. I don't want to go there. No, at least not yet. Blue note. Please give me either blue tumblestones or... Yeah, no, Sonic X was also a big part of why I got into Sonic. Then I started doing research on the games, and by then we already had Sonic. Well, Sonic Heroes is on the horizon, so we already had Sonic Adventure 2. I'm starting to think that maybe just pushing through like this is not the best of ideas. See, let me see where am I in a map. Why did I come here? Oh, all the way over here. Okay. No, let's just... Yeah, no, I don't care. I don't have a water stone, which is the only thing that I want right now. Keep trying to check these things in vain. I don't have space. What item? Oh, okay. Sure. Wait! There's a space-time distortion over there! Why didn't the game tell me? Why didn't the game tell me? It's right on the spot that I have to go to! Let's freaking go. Am I supposed to go that way or this way? I think I'm supposed to go I think I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Maybe here? Am I supposed to go here? Am I supposed to go here? No. Ugh. I hate it here. I hated it right. A wild graveler jumped at you. Funny enough, despite not being a 90s or early 2000s kid, I grew up with Sonic Underground as it was rerunning in the 2010s. No! You're not taking this away from me. You're not taking this away from me. There's something that needs to go. What is gonna go? Gonna make smoke bombs. This. Okay, you know what? I'm not leaving anything to chance. You guys are gonna die. Sorry, I'm a little bit out of it. Yeah. No, that feeling is awesome. Okay. No. No, please. Oh wait, I can just fly back to the diamond settlement. Maybe I can get both stones. Maybe I can get both stones instead of just the one. Okay. First. Why? Because I'm only one merit point away from being able to get the ice stone. Okay. We're not selling. We're not selling that. Not selling that. We're not gonna leave anything to chance. Okay, yeah. I want to see my Pokemon. Which Pokemon will I bring with me? One of the Eevees. Desadehi. Come here. It's finally time. Oh man, I forgot Wahuriki and Bewaya are still. Okay, I'm gonna replace you with. Wait. If I'm gonna fight. Right, I'm gonna still have to grind these EVs. I don't know, maybe? I mean, honestly, if someone was like... I've said it before, like, I wouldn't mind being a Sonic channel. It's just that I have a lot of other interests, so it would feel a little bit reductive. But it's not like I couldn't find, like, stuff to talk about. Like, okay, Elmer. Okay, Elmer. I just want to go get that satchel. Like, I'm not even going to care about the distortion area because I wanted it because of the water stone. I'm just going to get that satchel. Then I'm going to get the ice stone. And then I'm going to finish. Because... Holy... holy crap. Okay, yeah, until morning we need it. Dude. It's raining. It's raining. All right. Okay, no. I'm gonna put this. In here. And now I'm gonna fly to the diamond settlement. And not go the wrong way. Which I think is this way. Can never have too many apricorns. Also, now I can actually start collecting honey. Sorry, bees, I'm taking away your honey. Hope you don't mind. I think I strained my voice a little too much. Okay. Okay, it's on the other side. And again, because I went to rest... the distortion area... I need to check how to actually say that word properly. No. No, please don't attack me, no. 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 I forgot about... Gravelers make me sad. Because I didn't want to dislike them as much as this game made me dislike them. Wait, what? What hit that? What hit that Onyx? I didn't see anything. Like, I only saw him getting hit. Oh, I'm an idiot. No. No. No, 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 no. Actually, let me see if... No. Are there things around here?
Can you find things? Ugh. Oh, dang it! No. 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 No Carnivine, no. Oh. Alpha Vespiquen. I will deal with you later. Right now I only want this. Yes, thank you, please. Let me just go down here so I can hide and I can go back to... And I can go back to camp. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to go to the camp. Did I tell you guys that I'm working on 3 hours of sleep? And it's starting to catch up to me. Okay. So, we need to go... Need to go back to the village, Professor Levinton, please. Oh, just 2? That's fine. That's fine. Well, at least I completed Carnivine's, and I still don't have enough to become a 4th star. I will eventually, don't worry. Ugh. No, it's not. Like, I went to bed on time. So that I could get, like, 8 hours of sleep. But then I just wasn't able to. Like, I tossed and turned and I couldn't. And I just couldn't sleep. And I knew that today I was gonna have like the morning shift. And I still had to like prep stuff, like, because when you do the morning shift you have to go in before your actual time. And I don't know what happened. I think I was probably nervous or something. I don't know. I want to get items. I want this. Thank you. Thank you. And now... Alright, now I have to go get the EVs. Yeah. Yeah, like, you know those nights that the only way that you know that you have been asleep is that you know you had dreams? Like, that's been happening to me a lot lately. I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm having so much trouble actually falling asleep. Like, and I take melatonin and still I struggle. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Which might explain some of my bigger outbursts on today's stream. Okay, so who am I gonna need for Lilligant? Wahuriki has good moves to use against her. Rui, not so much. So yeah, it kind of sucks, but I'm gonna have to, but if I want to have a chance,
Okay. I mean, Tesserihi is also not gonna be able to be on the team because, yeah, we're going to fight a Lilligant. That's the grass type, not good for Vaporeons. So yeah. And I think I'm going to evolve them in the comfort of my own home. Because that's where I can get... That's where I can get all the things in storage. And... Speaking of dreaming, I used to have... There was a time where I had a lot of like lucid dreams in which I could actually control what was going on. Then I also had other dreams where I knew that it was a dream and it was like, and I was having like sleep paralysis or whatever. And like I keep asking the people in my dream, dude, help me wake up. This is not right. And they're like, why are you acting so weird? And I'm like, who cares? Who cares if I'm acting weird? Please help me wake up. Dreams, man. Okay. Finally. Finally, after how many sessions has it been? Okay. Tesserihi, you're going to be a Vaporeon! Sometimes you do get like cool ideas in your dreams. Actually, you're looking at kind of the result of one of those dreams right now. When she was like 16 or something, Lyra dreamt, like, it was just a one-time thing, but she dreamt that she was a priestess of some kind, and that dream kind of stuck with her. And she had that in mind when she created me. Because she thought it would be neat. I mean, other than all the other stuff that she had already worked on. Yeah. Pune is ready to evolve. And with this... the evolutions in this game are so cool. Yay! Finally! Finally! I have them all! I have the 8 evolutions! I'm gonna save before anything else happens. I have all the 8 evolutions. They're all here, finally. This stream has been filled with prophecies, yeah. I mean, in that case, it was a self-fulfilled prophecy because like, it was just a silly dream. She could have not done anything about it. But she went like, you know, maybe I can use this. So, yeah. Okay. Now I have to go see Captain Zissou. So that they can learn some moves. I mean, I don't know if they're like if they can learn moves already, because like one is at level 4 and the other is at level 5. But we'll try. We'll try nonetheless. And we're gonna go back home and go to sleep. Oh no. That's why we should never underestimate pen and paper. because at least if something happens, like, it doesn't vanish into the ether. Like, even a waterlogged notebook can still be legible, you know? Like, if your phone just dies on you, then yeah, no, you're not gonna get that stuff back. Yeah, no, that was painful. Like, my condolences, Star Quartz. Like, I hope that you at least remembered a few of them, so you could like write them down again. Like, even if it was just one or two. I want new moves. Pune, what can you learn? Ice Fang? That's not very useful. You're a special attacker. Water Pulse, huh? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Icy Wind. This is better than whatever. whatever you learned. Okay, yeah. Icy Wind. Water Pulse, because sometimes I might not be able to have both Pune and Teserihi at the same time. And Shadow Ball, because it's always good to have Shadow Ball. It's potentially on one of my iPhone backups, but I'll have to check. Yeah. Yay, Pune's moveset is a little bit better now. Okay, what about you, Teserihi? Rock Smash? No. So, they just do what the other can do. Huh? Okay. Maybe I should invest in Calm Mind for some of them. But today's not today. Today's not today. I'll do that. I'll do that some other time. Right now my brain is kind of not braining. Okay, so Pune, you are going to wait, no. Okay, no. We're going to change the moves. Change your moves. Your move, da 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 Yu-Gi-Oh! It's time to duel. And really, I really want to apologize if today I was a little bit, I don't know, harsh. It wasn't really my intention, but it's like, making bacon. Or in this case, it's maiden bacon. Hi, Maiden. How are you? I'm almost done here, actually. As you can see, I finally have a Vaporeon and a Glaceon. Finally. Finally. Finally, I can just focus on, like, rotating them out and see which ones work better for what situations and whatnot. And yeah, I really need to go to bed. But I'm gonna do that also in game. I'm gonna put my character to bed. Dang it. Yeah, water-based EVs? You have Vaporeon? You like the Vaporeon? I like Vaporeon. Yeah. No, I also hope so. I hope that it's not just because of, like, recording. Like, because it's still due on Tuesday. Well, not due on Tuesday, it's gonna happen on Tuesday. Like, you know, the whole thing of me going to a new studio and stuff. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah, like, let's not have to stare at my character's stupid face. Okay. Okay, before I go, I'm just going to probably set up a raid, if you guys don't mind. Cause let's see. Oh. Oh no. Now I have to make Okay. I'll do Okay, I'm gonna tell you what happened. There's two streams. There's two streams that I could raid. And like one is interesting. One is interesting because it's someone who has been an inspiration for me for quite some time since I got into VTubing. I mean, they debuted after I was already streaming. But yeah, they've been a huge influence. And the other is something that my brother is on. I think that I'm going to send you to the other one because I don't want my brother to be like, I don't want his performance to be affected by seeing that by seeing my raid. Because I don't know, he gets kind of flustered. He gets kind of flustered and stuff. So yeah. Oh man, I wish that I was in a little better shape so I could stick around in the next stream. You know, the stream that I'm gonna raid you guys to for a little while, but I really can't. I just have to. I really have to go to bed. I hope that everyone will understand. Okay, so I'm brainless, had pretty bad sleep, and here I am still up at 1 a.m. I'm an idiot. That makes two of us. That's fair, although the idea sounds funny. I think that what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell him that the possibility is there. Like, if I happen to stream on the same time frame that they do, that I can raid them. I'm going to But uh, but but I'm also going to ask him if it's okay. If it's okay to raid them, because to give you an idea, it's a D&D campaign, but it's with Digimon. You can check it out if you can check it out later if you want. But yeah, it's called Digi Destiny, and it's D&D but with Digimon, basically. And I don't know if raiding a D&D campaign is, good. And I'm just gonna so I'm gonna ask him first, and then next time, if I see that if I see that they're streaming when I finish, then I'll raid you. Then I'll raid them. Only after I know that it's okay. Okay. I think it's time for the send off. Whether you're watching this live or the VOD, or are a lurker, or are a member, or otherwise an interested party that wasn't able to show up for whatever reason, know that your presence is always appreciated, and see you soon. Or, as they say in Atlantis, Ekabe! Bye! I can't scream because it's very late. Bye!